All right, here we go. Got everybody in here. We got quite the day ahead of us. All right, so good morning, Steve, Lyle, Corley. How's everybody doing?
Good morning, doing well.
Good morning.
Good,
I know
I'm here.
I go from nothing to everything, right? Oh, geez. I'm going to quickly throw up the matches today. So we're watching, we're not, we sort of are, the Schwartz Home Hardware Division. Now we have the second stream going on, and I know the Dream Crusher has been putting out a lot of propaganda about them finally playing. So don't bother checking out that stream. Just stay here, right? All right. So we have some really good teams playing, actually. A lot of the playoff, or two of the playoff teams, if I remember correctly, in Toppler and the Holy Rollers getting some games in today. Snowmen making their big debut after kind of splitting up the team and adding a couple new players. And Venom coming to play a game too. Any thoughts?
Yep, should be exciting. Obviously, 3 big games to start off the season for the Snowmen. Toppler played last week, had 2 1400s. One of those was against Next Gen, and they lost. So, they threw up some huge scores, unfortunately. And Holy Rollers only played 1 game. They're looking to bounce back. And the Venom have played 1 game, and it went well. So, yeah, it should be a fun day.
Yep. And I know, Steve, you mentioned not wanting to bring this screen up, but unfortunately for the viewers, I probably should. So we've got our current standings. Of course, we're focused on the right side here. Next Gen only losing 4 points so far. And like you said, one of those games was super close. Coming down to against Top of the Roses, both teams. I think Next Gen was 15, Toppler was 14.
Yeah, Toppler mid 14s or so, and great game. Toppler played awesome last week, looking to keep that going.
Yeah,
Lumberjacks already played 6 games. They're just 2-4. So they're going to need some wins as the year goes on.
Yeah,
long way to go for a lot of teams.
Yeah. I mean, we're just at the beginning of the season here, so we just gotta keep putting the games in and see what we can do. So. All right. Let's see. I was gonna say, do we want to get the managers in here? But I'm looking at their little cameras, and neither of them are there. Oh, Amanda's there. Okay, we got Amanda. But Steve's missing, so let's bring Amanda in for a sec here. Yeah,
you're good. Hi, I'm here.
Look, okay, it was pretty zoomed out. I wasn't actually sure if you were ready to go.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're looking up at it there.
Yeah, I can. It's so that people can jump in and join my chaotic interviews. Apparently, I'm known for.
Well, let's get Steve in here too. All right, there we go. We got everybody in here. Oh, jeez. So,
hey, sorry guys, I thought we weren't doing managers. I thought I got kicked out for a reason there.
Well, just temporarily.
Unreal.
Don't twist my words, okay?
There we go. Yeah, it was all Mitch's fault.
Yeah.
Obviously, some changes with your team. Kyle and Tyson, especially new to the league, but they both done commentary before, so that should be a seamless fit. I think Karen filled in once for you last year, and then adding Jesse. How are you guys feeling heading into the season? 3 big games to start today.
It took me a second to realize you were talking about me. Yeah, we're super excited. Basically, brand new team, but not really in a sense. We got some veteran presence in some newbies. we were very excited as our core Snowman group from last year to make the decision together to take the second team on and create 2 competitive teams. So we're super excited for this team to get their start this week. Last week we saw the other team get their start. They're also Snowman for the first time get to play next to a pro team in our next game. So that'll be exciting too. But yeah, we're super excited.
Awesome. And Steve, obviously not the start you guys wanted with your first game, but I don't think anything to worry about. You just come out flat one game, but you guys showed last year you could be competitive, especially with Ryland added this year. How are you guys feeling coming into today?
Good. Yeah, we're feeling pretty good today. We did a couple changes in the lineup. It's coming together as a team today. That's what we want, and for our next 2 matches here this morning. So we'll see how things go and take it from there.
Perfect.
Awesome. So lineup, Amanda, how the Snowmen gonna start?
Lineup might be as visible as my face. I got Brandon in leadoff, followed by Jesse, and then Kyle, and then Jennifer, and then Trevor to finish us off. And then on the bench, I have a Tyson and a Kieran.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. And Steve?
I'm going to have Sean in the leadoff position, followed by Megan, and then Corey in the 3-hole, and then Scott in 4, and Danny at the anchor position with Ryland and Tom off the bench.
Okay, so no Robert.
No Robert. Robert is out this match.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
So, is everybody ready to play?
We're ready to roll.
Amanda's got thumbs up. Hey, I haven't seen the snowman yet. Or not the snowman, the abominable snowman. All right. Well, let me run that intro video just so I can do some camera work, and we'll get everybody going.
Awesome. Good luck.
Sounds good. Good luck to you guys as
everybody.
well. Have
Good
fun.
luck, guys.
All right. You know what? Let's get the game up here. Lyle, do you mind doing the Holy Roller roster?
Sure. So we have
Whenever we're ready.
Scott Halka. We have the combination of Sean Thomas and Robert Tompkins. We have Cordy Peugeot, Danny Stewart, Megan Clark, and Ryland Williams. Manager Steve Petrific at AJ's Bowling Center.
There we go. And I'm sorry about the background noise. Apparently, I forgot to get rid of them.
Excited.
I got rid of Coralie, not the snowman. So that was the problem. Sorry, Coralie. All right. And who wants to do the snowman?
I can. Snowman, Trevor Cook, Brandon Mansell, Tyson Nelson, Matt Rodich, Kyle Young, Jennifer Devaney, Karen Armstrong, a.k.a. KFA, Jesse Late, manager Amanda Devaney out of St. James in Winnipeg.
Awesome. And I'm going to take that screen away because they have started bowling already. They went straight to it. Yeah. So, usually they're like, can we go?
Yeah. You're raring to go.
Yeah. I'm going to just cut these screens up just a little bit more so we get rid of some of that extra space. But otherwise, we are good to go. We got the Snowmen's score screen is probably the clearest until Steve gets Jeff gets the direct feed for the score screen. This might be the clearest we got.
Yeah, no, and the old time systems are perfect for this. The modern stuff gets a little convoluted.
Yeah.
There we go. Actually, you know what? I think I can cut these buttons out at the bottom of the. Make it a little bit bigger for everybody. So, nice cold Sunday. A little bit different than last Sunday, at least in Alberta.
Oh, did we send you guys the weather?
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't think it's actually that cold today, but I've still got snow on the ground in Red Deer. So
We went from plus 18 to minus 15 last Sunday.
oh, jeez. Yep.
And about 6 inches of snow.
Ouch.
Yeah.
You guys can keep it on the West Coast.
Well, we like to share. We do like to share once in a while.
Yeah, you only shared with me though.
Yeah, so far. It's coming. It is going.
And
No,
Let's
it's-
not start here.
As long as the
people
weather
are-
stays good for the drives for me going forward,
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah, and people are complaining here in Southern Ontario that it's only going to be like +7 today.
Mm. That's balmy for us. That's short weather up here.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, most of my coworkers live in Quebec, and they're all like, "Oh yeah, it's fine."
No, both
Oh my
teams
God.
are starting out fairly strong. Very solid. Not strong, but solid. Spares, couple strikes.
Keeping those marks down the first frame.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Holy Rollers with a completely different lineup than their first game of the year. The first game of the year, we had Rob Tompkins up top and Ryland right on the bottom. I think just 2 games in, you want to get everybody as many frames as possible.
Get them back into it too.
Mm-hmm.
And then now they've got Megan back too after I don't know how many games she ended up missing at the end of last season with baby.
Yeah, I want to say at least most of the last half.
Was it the last half?
I know definitely.
I'm trying to remember because usually when they were on, we were playing too sometimes, so I missed out. I follow that there.
Gonna turn down the Snowmen camera. They clap loud.
Well, they're just having a great old time
Yeah.
over there. Oh, Brandon wasn't wasting any time getting back up either. I just happened to look and like, holy, he's already throwing. That's all good.
And it should be
It's
fun.
great to see that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say with both teams playing today at St. James.
Yeah.
The Avalanche are also playing today.
Oh, yes.
I mean, that's pretty cool too. That at least there's another even pro team bowling nearby, right? You can kind of play off of even their energy, right?
Yeah.
And it sounds for the most part from what Amanda said that they just had so many good players and a close-knit little group there that they just wanted to split and have 2 good teams rather than just one.
Mm-hmm.
All the better for this pro league, though.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
Oh, there's no doubt that they can support it, right? As far as the number of players that are of that caliber in that area, right? So,
Yeah.
if anything that makes that difficult is probably just the distance and the lack of places to play, not the players. Oh. So the first frame we came out firing, all marks straight across the board. The second frame's a little bit rougher.
Everybody's, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cal
The
Young.
first frame becomes kind of mute if everybody ends up in the 30s and 40s in the second.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I remember saying this before, and the worst feelings is throwing a spare and then a strike. Or sorry, you throw a strike and then a spare. Somebody else throws a spare and then a strike, and you're already losing. You're down a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Scott says not this one.
No.
You know what? Maybe I can line up their pins a little bit there.
Oops.
So,
The dreaded 3-pin.
3 of them within 9 frames.
Yeah.
yeah, that's fair. Well, are you going to do the 3-pin spare percentage for us today?
Oh.
The only stat anybody cares about? We're 2 for 3 now.
I won't tell you my stat for 3 pins in our challenge league last week or 2 weeks ago. It was not good.
The fact that you have a stat for 3 pins is generally not good.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, I don't like that stat either, but
It happens.
no, yes.
Oh,
Oh.
celebrates. It goes anyway.
Yeah.
That was...
It was hard to tell on Scott's 3-pin shot whether he got the kick too.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like the ball looked pretty full going in. It's hard to tell whether he got it clean or whether he got the kick on the deuce there, but those definitely add up. You get a few of those every game.
Yep.
Especially if they keep a string going. The big shot here early for Trevor after 4 opens ahead of him.
Yeah, I think you got that one there, Steve. Yes, yeah, this frame is... Even if we can just get one mark up there. Get everybody back into the swing of things.
Yeah.
That's looking...
Oh,
Ooh.
at the end there. Yeah, you might give that little momentum swing again, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, reset frame.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
both
those are always
teams...
fun too.
Yeah, both teams their totals are included, so I don't have to do any math this game.
That's always nice too.
I'm doing enough other stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of other stuff, Venom has their camera up already.
So rough frame there for Snowmen, but better in 2 than in 9 or 10.
Mm-hmm.
So
Agreed.
lots of time to bounce back.
Oh, for sure. That's what I'm always like that too. You get to a certain part of the game and you look and it's like, okay, there's lots of game left. And it either works for you. That's a good ball, yeah. It works for you or it doesn't.
I mean, how many times have, even last year I started a game with an 8, I went 3, missed 5, and I finished with a 374. It's everything's savable.
Oh, for sure.
There we go.
That's a good shot.
Yep. Ooh.
The whiff.
See if Jesse can stop the bleeding here.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Oh my.
Whoops.
Oh.
Oopsies.
That's okay. Just spare it up.
Well, and if I go and do that, I just say it wasn't going to stand anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah, you're just preemptively knocking it down for the spare.
Yeah.
Looking a little fast, I think. She looks like she's ahead of the ball. Okay, we got our first swap.
Yep. I was actually wondering if this, like, Amanda's in a tough spot here. You don't want to let the other team get too far ahead.
no.
With so many people struggling, but it's also the first game of the year and the first pro league game for a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to let people get their feet wet too, but
Oh yeah.
Big shot.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
There we go. Cal can get
There.
it back over. Another good
Well,
one.
there she goes. That was a good ball.
Wow, that was almost a 10 on Danny's side.
yeah. Missed by enough. He's swung the 3-pin over there.
Yeah, but it came fully on the deck. It was That was better. Trevor.
There we go. There's
Yep.
a little bit of a
Snowman's
momentum.
found it.
And with the pinfall in Grand Prairie, I was almost going to say losing the deuce there can almost hurt you because you get so many kicks where the head pin hits the deuce and the deuce either flies into the 3 or yanks the 3.
Yeah.
That one of those where on a strike you almost don't want that bonus, whereas 90% of the houses out there, you losing the deuce is a huge bonus.
I haven't bowled in there for a few years, so I've not, me personally, I can't attest to that, but just by watching on here, yeah, that the way those pins get going, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, they have the Alberta Open is going to be at HJ's this year, the provincials.
Okay, I did hear that.
Yeah. Cross my fingers I get to go up to Grand Prairie.
Yeah, you never know.
Misstep there for Sean, losing the count on the double.
Mm-hmm.
Had a chance to really run away from Brandon and build some totals there.
Ooh,
He's
almost
looking like
fast.
he's, yeah. Maybe actually a little bit too much excitement on the Holy Roller side.
No, I had with all these, I've known all of them for quite a few years, and they're all great.
Yeah, I mean
A lot of competition.
Yeah, I pulled against Scott Hoka and like Dustin Thompson and Scott Olenberger at the Open last year, and it was just they were the best to bowl with. Not even against, just with.
Tyson now in
for sure.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Tough start for Jesse. You come out and miss it a couple times, and then you want to make sure you hit it, and you punch twice.
Yep. Just touched it.
Oh, Tyson.
Cal's going to see if he can kickstart the bottom half here. Oh. Honestly, just a rough start on both ends.
Better to get it out early in the game.
Yeah, finish strong.
Mm-hmm.
That commercial break's going to be a welcome sight for both teams, I think. I mean, like Scott's. No, I'm not going to say anything. Yep. Wasn't me. There we go. This is a slider.
That'll help.
Yep.
So again, that's a great thing about our game. GP starts with 13 out of 15 marks, and all of a sudden 3 opens out of 4 here in the 4th frame, and they're pretty much given any lead they had back, or at least the opportunity for the Snowmen to get their feet on the ground and get going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Jennifer has the control in that match, even just considering how it started, right?
Ooh.
Oh,
wow.
A little thin. Especially when you're coming right to left. Good half.
Yes.
All right, both teams. Go ahead, Steve.
Just gonna say this is where I pull out my. We aren't doing anything, but we're still within 70 speech. Like we should be down 170 or more, but they're keeping us in it. So let's look at that as a positive and get going.
Oh, there we go.
There he goes.
Yeah, you got away scot-free with the first couple frames, but it's time to actually play the game. Aces the hard way. Oh. All right, let's see the spare.
No.
No. Better ball by Tyson. Good cleanup by Sean. Oh yeah, beautiful ball by Megan to set herself up for the commercial break. Same with Kyle. So last week we had Connor on here, and he just joined the Trash Pandas, and he was talking about seeing the. There's a nice left. Seeing the commercial break almost like the fifth frame, almost like the ninth frame, going into the commercial break, setting yourself up for coming out of it.
Oh, okay.
You know, almost like a first foundation frame.
Mm-hmm. Tommy with a good half.
Both teams with pretty good weapons still left on the bench, with Ryland for the Holy Rollers and a young lady named Karen Armstrong for the Snowmen.
Mm-hmm. So that's that fourth game is getting a little bit more interesting. Actually, the first game too, with 2 opens for Sean and that strike for Brandon. You can really put some work in to catch up. Ooh, yeah.
There they go.
Snowmen with some momentum heading into the break.
Yep. Let me just get that commercial ready to go.
Yeah. 465 with 3 strikes and a spare. They'll have to count.
Mm-hmm. Holy Rollers has the point lead, but actually, it could be pretty close if Danny throws one here. Even in marks.
Strike here would go up 78. The open will keep it pretty close. Oh, wait for it.
The
Got
12.
the deuce, didn't drag the 3. Almost.
Oh. And we tangled it. There we go. Oh no.
Oh.
So the Rollers are going up at 75, and the Snowmen will have 2 more strikes to be able to count, or 2 more marks to be able to count.
Yeah. All right, with that, we'll jump into the commercial break, and we'll see you back in 3 minutes.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brew House, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brew House is the place people want to be.
Back. Again, I just want to say thank you to everybody joining us today.
And thanks to all our sponsors for the league.
Yes. We just watched their beautiful commercials they put together for us, and I'm just gonna see. Got a bit of a different camera angle for Holy Rollers. I might. Yeah, this beautiful shot.
Yeah, they got a couple big boys. It's hard to see past their backs from straight behind to see what that action.
Yeah, should I move it down a little bit? I just told them, don't stand in front of it that much.
As all the snowmen jump right in front of theirs. Big shot up top for Brandon there on his double. Right back in match up top.
Yeah, basically tied if he throws the triple, assuming Sean also throws his double.
Megan loses her count on the strike there, going through the hole. Tyson can't take advantage.
There it is. Both teams not being particularly fond of commercial break. Oh.
Ooh.
That'll keep that third match pretty close.
Yeah, there's really no breakaway games right at this moment.
No, I mean, just because of the way they're scoring, any game is winnable at this point.
It's anybody's game right now.
Yeah. Even the total is, under less than 100, and you're only in the sixth frame. Like that's nothing. Good half by Scott.
Good shot. Down two, but now up a ball.
Yep. All over the middle, too. Trevor looking to make it a nice double. catch up a bit on Danny. Wow, that was a ball bounce, but it worked.
That was in the right spot.
Yep. So was Trevor's.
The total's 43, but 2 doubles to count for the Snowmen.
Mm-hmm.
And big shots for both of them, both trailing by count in their matches. But a chance here for Brandon to tie and then for Sean to match him.
And he does.
Yeah.
And Sean goes wide. Can still spare it, though. So Brandon's taking control of that match now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The half keeps Sean in it, though.
Yeah. Wondering if Amanda's thinking about the double move in that 2-hole now.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking that.
Tyson's missed a couple times. And then kind of the same with Jesse, right? You miss a couple frames, and then you want to make sure you hit it, and then just ends up right on the nose.
Megan makes that typical action after throwing a 3 and then sparing it with the arms up. Why couldn't I do that in my first ball?
Yeah. I know that feeling.
I think everybody knows that.
Yeah, at some point. Well, I had one of our other bowlers just laughing at me the other day because I'll talk under my breath if I'm doing something silly.
Yeah.
And he looks at me and goes, "Did I just hear what you said?" I said, "Yeah, that's what I just called myself."
Oh, jeez.
He couldn't believe it. I obviously said it too loud that he heard it, and then he's just like looking at me and shaking his head and just laughing.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh boy.
Oh, here we go. We got Rylan actually talking about the double pull.
Yeah.
We've got it on the Holy Roller side, actually.
Yeah.
Rylan going in for Tommy Tompkins. I was going to say, let's see if Tommy can do the arms up for the 3 spare, but Rylan, can you do it? Oh.
No, we'll get a hand clap.
Yep.
Now Scott needs something to stay in that match.
That's
That will not help.
Nope. Especially with we got the double going for Brandon. Jennifer's got her double back. Trevor is continuing his streak. 2 turkeys on that side of Snowmen.
Both matches are pretty much even now.
Yeah, except that Snowman has significantly more balls than
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah.
for
Oh
sure.
yeah. But yeah.
So Danny needs his strike to stay up 8.
Mm-hmm.
Snowmen are getting momentum in the other 4 matches, just the second match.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we come into 8, 9, 10 here. That's where oh yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
It's definitely keep that last match definitely interesting.
Pivotal 8 frame here with 3 spares and a double for the Rollers and 3 doubles and a strike for the Snowmen. Totals, when you count the doubles with what they can add to it, virtually even.
Little thin, still good count.
Yeah, actually we got a right on both sides. Two different rights. One was thin, one was a little bit more thick.
Oh. Ooh.
Sean just skimmed by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so did Brandon.
Like to keep it interesting, but I'm not sure this is the way I want to do it.
No. So Brandon ahead by 13.
Yep. Yeah, now all of a sudden that game, well, after his turkey there, all of a sudden that game is...
You got to think this is a stay-in shot for Tyson.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised Tyson's throwing this ball.
Good one for Megan.
But he threw it.
Oh,
Kyle up 22 in a ball here.
Yeah, Megan taking control of that game, though, with that strike.
Yeah.
At this point, slot 2 needs the Holy Rollers to mess up. Oh, 2 great balls on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's just throwing them there. Taking a step back. Little mental reset.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ouch.
That's where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
If something doesn't feel right and you throw it, you're going to be upset. Then you reset and you do that.
Oh.
And you're like, I should have just thrown it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good count.
Now all of a sudden, fourth game. A little bit more interesting too. At this point, both sides are just looking for the other side to open up, make a mistake.
Yeah.
Like no matter what game you're looking at. Oh, wow.
Good shot, little thin, cut through, good count.
Yep.
Everything very close. That makes it fun.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps the excitement going. Especially going into the power frame, ninth frame, power frame. That will be
A lot of games are going to be decided right now.
Yeah. 9 sticks total. 3 single strikes for the Rollers, a double strike and a spare for the Snowmen. And just the second match, really, with any deficit, but both on strikes, a lot can change.
Mm-hmm. Get my point values ready. Oh my. That changes that top game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Brandon needs these 5 points here.
Yeah, good cleanup. Those could turn out to be big sticks.
With a strike or a spare. Sean can set himself ahead in 9.
A good shot from Megan going into 10 with a double.
Yep. Tyson looking to match. A little bit wide. Seemed pretty fast.
Yeah, almost like he was trying to force it to the side rather than trusting the shot.
Mm-hmm. Good halfway, Tyson. Ryland goes wide. Again, uncharacteristic for Ryland to miss the middle twice in a row here. Oh, yeah. I feel like Kyle just powered through that one. Let's see if Jennifer can break her double head pin streak here and just throw a bunch of strikes at the end.
Oops.
Yeah, that was me.
The 3 pins continue to haunt this match.
Yeah. They disappeared for a bit in the middle there, but they're back in the 9th. Oh, no.
Oops.
I mean, you're not counting on anything, but the spare was very important, especially with Scott spared his up, right? So
Yeah.
Oh. So Scott takes control of that match with the 2-point lead and the extra ball.
Yeah, those few pins left up can really come back to make a difference.
Yeah.
Both on paper and psychologically.
Ooh, another 3 pin.
Lyle.
Well, it's only 9 for the match. That's okay.
Yeah.
A lot of ways Danny can spare this, so the ball deflects pretty well there. Plus, if he's tight right, he can always get the kick. Oh, just a little too full to get the deflection, maybe.
Nope.
Trevor, I don't think he thought it was going to even touch the middle. But,
he was already turned around before he even saw it.
All right, guys, Big Ten.
We're pretty much even going into the 10th. 2 strikes, spare, and a couple opens. So
Lots to be decided.
Yeah. Other than the 24 points, it's actually going to be a match game.
Yep.
What are we doing with the camera?
I think somebody hit it. They're all kind of wandering in that area.
It looks fine.
Yeah. Just boot it. We'll just shake it up a little bit.
Well, Brandon's got a pin out here to make Sean mark.
Oh.
no pull on that.
Brandon can force him to spare it to win. Brandon gets 15. If Sean were to miss it, get 15, they tie.
Oh.
Uh,
Yep, it's gone. Danny's a pretty tall guy, okay?
I was just going to say, yeah. I was trying to figure out, I'm like, yeah, I think that's Danny.
See if Tyson can capitalize on that half.
Yep.
Hold it a bit. So now the Snowmen have the lead and the favor and marks on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Tyson is showing up in the 10th frame here.
You can see the difference in him trusting that shot in his last 2 balls here. So
Absolutely. Kick for a strike. 248. Full again for
Megan
Megan.
will take that. Yeah, Megan will take that game, but this is huge for for the Snowmen total. So yeah, good old 43 in the 10th.
couldn't ask for much more than that.
Yeah, 103 his last 3. He hung in there. He was struggling, but those are huge sticks for totals.
There is a lot to count on the Snowmen side. And, oh no, and then Rylan straight through the middle.
That really lets Kyle freewheel to pat on the totals. Push that one a bit.
Rylan right through the middle again.
Yeah, that would have been a better first ball though. Kyle throws up. Oh, 7 on the other side. If anyone's looking for the 111s, we've got 1,000 and 111. I don't know if Cindy's watching.
Hold it. Yeah.
Oh.
That was pretty much a must shot for Scott to have any hope for them for totals.
Yeah, I mean, right now, with that extra ball of Trevor, or sorry, extra 2 balls.
Oh.
That's...
Wait for it.
We're watching. Nope. Good pick.
235. Trevor's got his strike to add to.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got 1176 max on the other side.
Oh yeah, Danny throws
Up
a
for
bomb.
Danny.
Oh my.
Oh.
This could be a really rare 4-4. Oh, not with the going wide though.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Wow. Trevor's going to hang on to the match.
Yep.
But the Rollers are going to steal totals.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, the scores weren't insane, but the matches were close off. Like that was
great. Right to the end.
I just want to get that final there before we switch back. Come on. 1161, 13 points.
Wow.
All right. Oh, we're going straight to Lyle. Hey, buddy. All right. 1161 to 1148. 6-2 for the Holy Rollers.
Yeah, say it all the time. So many pivotal shots throughout the game that could have made a difference, and everybody will point out what happened in the 10th frame, especially with the Snowmen's last two bowlers. But any shot throughout the game could have been the one to make a difference.
Yeah, I mean, how many threes did we miss sparing? So,
Yeah, there was a few.
Yeah, but especially with both teams playing again later today. You know, Snowmen have 2 more games, and the Holy Rollers have another one. So time to.
Yeah, Snowmen are playing. They'll get the bounce back right immediately.
Yeah. Let's get the managers in here. That's right, Amanda. All right, so right down to the wire, truly.
Yeah. Last ball for many of the matches, not even just the total. A lot of them flipped one way or the other, or could have flipped one way or the other.
Yep. And Steve sneaking the win there.
Yeah, that was an intense match. Everyone in here was it was cringing. And what a great match from St. James there. So shout out to the Snowmen for that match. That was right down to the wire. We didn't know which way it was going to go. So.
Oh, exactly, right? Like, it could have went either way. It was an incredible match on both sides.
Yeah, that was back and forth from the 3rd frame on. Any shot throughout the game could have made a difference for sure.
Yep, absolutely. All right, well, looking at the next match here, Snowmen, you guys are playing ready again right away.
Yep.
Venom's all set up and ready to go, but
Steve, you'll get a bit of a break. Amanda, you've got about a couple minutes here to regroup and resort for game 2.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, we have everyone just going for a bit of walk, and then we're right back at it for game 2. We're ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, the second half of that game definitely looked better than the first half, right? So you're coming off.
Oh, for sure. We had a lot of first-time nerves. Like, sure, you have veteran presence, but you never, like, this 5PL is such a different beast than anything you ever play in, right? So it's just about getting used to that. And then once we were there, once we were able to just rally off each other, it was good. So we have to be able to use that energy going into the next 2 games today and just remind ourselves that, we fought really hard and we kept it really close, and everyone's going to lose in this league. That's just how competitive it is. And a close match like that is a loss that we're willing to take, right?
Yeah. Yep. And Steve's going to go for some beers?
Maybe not beers here. Maybe a couple orange juices or apple juices. Maybe we'll
see.
Oh, maybe a whiskey on the rocks here. Carry that energy into next game. Hopefully, we struggle with the 3-hole position with 3 bowlers in that spot, and we'll see if we can make some changes there, and we'll see what we come up with next match.
Perfect. Well, I'm going to jump us. I see you, buddy. I knew it was Tommy the whole time.
Has to get on the live stream.
Well, let's jump to that commercial break, and we'll get into the next one.
Good luck, Snowmen, for the next match there.
Thank you, and good luck on yours later today.
Thanks. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Hello, hello. All right, let's actually get rid of the Snowmen right here. I noticed the camera changed a bit, but I think that was just Amanda angling it downwards for the interview. So, looking at our next match here, I'm just going to pull this up. We got Snowmen playing again. We have the Venom coming in for their first game of the day.
Yeah, the Venom.
First, only game.
Yeah, the Venom, they've revamped their team as well. Again, bottom of the standings in the other division last year, picking up Dakota Heth, and they got Matt Harms.
Mm-hmm.
And the first week, Dakota came right out of the gate, 353 with her first ever Pro League match. Mike Warren had 346. So, yeah, they had a big 1,306.5 to start the year, looking to keep it going. And then obviously the Snowmen, after a tough loss, it's ideal. You get right back and play right away.
That's how I, if I throw a really bad game, I'm like, oh, I just want to go again. Like, can't end the night or whatever on a game like that, right? So,
yeah. Absolutely.
All right. Well, let me run. Actually, you know what? We'll just pull both of them in. So, Amanda.
Trev on my bench this game.
Oh, I'm talking strategy here.
Talking shot.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
All right. Everybody is excited and ready to play?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
So obviously, Rhonda, another day with just one game. Last week, you guys got off to the last time. Great start, big 1,300 with Cody and Mike having a huge game. How's everybody feeling coming into today?
Oh, good. We're going to do a similar lineup to last week or the last game. And we have five single games. So this is not strange to us. Or it won't be.
And Amanda, as we were saying, you don't have to dwell on that right back at it.
For sure, yeah. Hoping to just use that back half energy to just keep going forward into this game. Little lineup change, but again, same energy, same all-around team vibes. Just rally after each other with some added noise from next door from the Avalanche that are starting their match. Yeah, right next door.
Yeah.
What's your lineup to start today?
Lineup for this game, I have Matt Roddick in leadoff, followed by Brandon Mansell. In third, I'm keeping with the Kyle Young. And then I got a Tyson Nelson and Karen Armstrong to finish us off. And then I got Trevor Cook and Jay Dev on my bench. Jennifer Devon, sorry.
All right.
And Rhonda,
We have Aaron King, Dakota Heth, Jesse Bailey, Mike Warren, Bob Herman, and then we have Maddie Harms and Marco Sang on the bench.
Okay, perfect. All right, is everybody ready to go?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ron is like, I have been sitting in this chat for a very long time waiting for this. So let's go. All right, well, let me play that little animation and we'll get to it.
Hey, thank you. Good luck.
All right, so the Venom, you know what? I'll do it. We got Bob Herman, Aaron King, Matthew Harms, Mike Warren, Jesse Bailey, Marco Song, Dakota Heth, Daryl Easton, manager Rhonda McDougall, bowling out of Dell Lanes. And I think I had Lyle do it last time, but I feel go for it, Lyle. You got it.
We got Trevor Cook, Brandon Mansell, Tyson Nelson, Matthew Roddick, Kyle Young, Jennifer Devaney, Karen Armstrong, Jesse Light with Amanda Devaney as manager, bowling out of St. James Lanes.
Awesome. All right, and let's go like that, that, and that. And I'm just going to fix the camera angle here real quick. All right, I'm just going to adjust our camera. So let's see if the Snowmen can come out swinging this game. A little bit of a rough start last game, but like I mentioned to Amanda, definitely picked it up in the second half.
Well, now that some of the newer bowlers too maybe understand, could be a good stepping stone into this game for them too. Everybody could be more relaxed and ready to go. And
I did like seeing that team energy that they had in the second half of the first game there. So
yeah,
to be honest, St. James looks like the place to be this morning.
I'm sure the roof will be lifted.
With both teams playing, we know that they're, Dwayne Gilardi, whatnot, they're loud on the other side, right? So Colton Yuzwa, right?
Them loud? No, not at all.
Yeah, right. Let me just move that down a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah. Aaron just comes out firing. He says, if you start slow against me, you're going to get caught. Oh, too much of an adjustment. Oh, no.
All right, good clean from Matt.
I think I can get sound for both teams here. There we go.
Again, the Venom has a kind of a not rebranded, but different division. Some changes. They came out with a great start their first game. All the teams that had changes in our division really came out flying. The Trash Pandas came out with two big games to start their season.
Yeah.
The Caribou Thunder and their debut, they came out flying. So it's fun to watch.
Yep. Yeah, actually, Venom with the half point there, right? 6.5 to 1.5 to start.
Yeah.
So.
And they're two great young pickups in Dakota Heth and
Okay.
And Matt
You're
Harms.
saying... Go ahead.
No, I was just like you just mentioned the one corner pin they're having issues with counting.
So we'll keep our eyes open on that.
Yeah.
Haven't got instant replay working yet, but I swear I'll figure that out one day.
Oh, it'll come. There's a lot of shots I'm sure people want instant replay on every time.
Yeah. I mean, at least on YouTube, you can just rewind, play it in
Yeah.
at like 0.25 or something like that. But,
I've done that before.
We what was it? I think last year in league there was threw a ball and we couldn't believe how the pins reacted and everything. They actually looked on the phone on the security camera.
Yeah.
And we replayed it on the phone from the camera. It was quite comical. There are ways to do it, but yeah. One of these days you guys will get that instant replay working.
All right.
Yeah, it's you know what? Maybe I'll look it up this weekend. Who knows?
Yeah.
Or not
One
this
more
week.
thing to add to the list.
Yeah.
I know some were suggesting put GoPros on the heads. Action shots.
Yeah.
Or live commentary or something.
Yeah, that was the other part. Okay, so the left pin is down for Bob. Yep. Yeah, they thought about the live commentary, but I'm gonna be honest. There's some instances we don't want that to be honest.
No, I agree with you there.
I even thought about even when I'm managing whether I would be able to do live commentary, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure my outside voice and my inside voice.
Yeah.
What, Steve? You're not going to appreciate screaming at me? Also, some centers are loud, right? You think of St. James right now. They got two teams playing, and you can see in the interview how close the other team is. You can see them shooting down a couple lanes over, right? So,
Yeah,
so Matt, with a bit of a go ahead.
I was going to say at Nabs, we usually have a buffer lane or two, but we're usually surrounded on both sides, and the music's pretty good. And
yeah, it's a big place. There's a lot happening.
Especially our matches are, especially we have 3 matches. It's going to be ending. We're going to be like 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon too. So it's
on a Sunday. It's prime time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good clean up there. Oh.
Starting to see a similar pattern to first game here on the Snowmen side.
Look, Lyle, you just jinxed the whole frame, all right? So that's okay. If anybody's going to break it, it's Kyle. Yeah, you know what? And Venom has come out playing 2 doubles already. Start the game.
Yeah, and Mike in the 4-hole there, he had a 346 in their first match of the year.
There we go, Kyle. Kyle says, I am not listening to you, Lyle.
No.
It's reverse psychology.
I guess that's one way to look at it. Tyson's there too. A nice double.
Again, he had a good finish last game. His final 3 frames off the bench. He struggled the first 2 or 3 frames he came in, but
well, he went double corner, right, at the end.
Yep.
Yeah, strike spare 43, I think. So
Yeah. There's a bomb.
we've seen that a few thousand times from Karen.
Now in the Pro League, though.
Yeah. I think she might have filled in 1 week last year.
Mm.
But
Oh, Aaron with another bomb. You know, Matt opening up in the first frame and two headpins to follow. Found the middle, but not the side of it.
No.
and again, tough spot for Amanda. His first action of the year. You kind of want to let him get his feet wet a bit, but he's going to start with 3 opens against the triple up top.
And we got Trevor and J-Dub sitting in the back, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Lyle.
I'm like, oh. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
A ball by Jesse there.
So for the viewers, the left 2 pin for the Venom, it does get reset a lot. That time she obviously left it, but we are aware and we're trying to watch that, and they're trying to fix it on their end.
Yeah. But we're also in the middle of the game, so.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, you know, both teams have a couple players throwing, but they're just not matched up.
Oh.
This
That's
is
where
actually
the 1 and 3 players basically look at the score and said we're flip flopping.
Yeah.
I'll
Speaking
cover
of which,
that match.
actually,
You cover that one.
does Venom not have a total? Is it? Nowhere I can see this. Nope. So we're gonna be doing some math on the side of Venom there.
Oh yes, I remember. I just had a flashback to the last time they played.
Yeah. We'll just do some quick math after every frame and. So both opening up in the 4 hole. Tyson takes the slight lead. I think I need to pull that camera up a little bit. Bob starts in his shot. The slow fall.
Never a doubt.
Right. So 317 on the side of Venom. With the marked advantage for, well, we got 2 doubles on the side of Snowmen, but we got a double and 2 spares on the side of Venom. So with a 3-point divide in total. Jeez, Aaron came to play.
There's Matt finding his stride.
Good shot.
Dakota with the bomb.
Brandon looks just a hair quick, not letting the ball work for him there.
Mm-hmm.
One foot missing on the left.
Yeah, Trevor going in.
For Brandon.
Yep. Oh no. Trevor takes a quick step off to get riled up by the team. Oh, actually, we have Jennifer going in for Trevor.
Oh.
I mean, he didn't actually throw a ball. Oh no, just ripped.
Mm-hmm. That's a good pick on that one. Keep it in there.
Mm-hmm. All right, Amanda. 5 thumbs up.
Bob looks like he got away with that one. Little stumble.
So I'm getting 450 as the total on the Venom side.
Yep.
Karen talking to herself. Oh, that one hurts. Some close matches and then 2 lopsided matches.
Mm-hmm. Good cleanup.
Yep. Big 15.
Let's see what everything looks like going into the 5th here before the break.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron looking to build on his ham bone.
Oh my. 3-pin kind of just died.
Oh.
There we go. Still 176 for the first half. He's pretty much on pace for that. What was it, 346 that he had the previous.
Yeah, actually,
it
was Mike last time that had the 346.
Yeah. Oh, it was Mike. Sorry, that had the 346. Right. Okay, so Aaron's looking to just come up slightly ahead with 352. Halfway through. Dakota has been all over it.
He was the first week. And Marco in for Jesse in the third match.
Yep. Great ball. Come in and just toss one. Kind of looks like an earthquake on their end. Clearly celebrating that one. Kyle with 2 pitches to the left. Oh, yeah.
I've got the Venom at about 478 right now, including Mike's shot there.
Yeah, 478. Oh, unfortunate punch. So Karen can take control of that match with the strike here. And the cherry.
The Venom with some decent momentum. Aaron's got a really good game going up top. The next 3 on strikes heading to the break.
The 7 for the cleanup there. So I have 564 on Venom. Assuming my fingers typed in all the numbers properly. There we go. Back on it.
Yeah.
So 564 to 532. With the double being the major difference there. All right, let's jump into that commercial break and get them bowling again.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we are back again for the second half.
Again, another really close match. Saying that only 2 of the matches are kind of close.
Totals are pretty close.
Yeah, totals are close. So 46 for the Venom right now.
A couple opens there for Aaron, top.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Aaron is giving the opportunity for Matt to catch up, but it's just not going that way.
Shot by Jennifer there.
Good shot. Little full, doesn't get the pull. All over the cover.
Just throwing some text there.
I was wondering if we were going to see Trevor come in here in the 6 for Matt after his split.
Yeah.
And you wonder if waiting to see what Brandon was going to do.
Yeah, I was just actually going to mention that because Amanda's in a tough situation right now. Does she just leave everything and then take her chance, or do a switch out for points? Like, it's a tough call right now.
Yeah, because obviously totals are more important than.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get in the trap of you really want to make the move in the second spot if that person messes up, but can you wait and see what happens
Yeah.
You know?
Well, we already have Jennifer in for Brandon at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's
So-
just Trevor left. Oh, right. Sorry.
Looks like we do have a switch on the Venom side as well.
Yep. Matt in for Mike. Ooh. A little bit fast. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, you're right. Wow. My already messy sheet. I kind of, when we thought Trevor was going in originally,
Okay.
it got even messier. But yeah, Jennifer's already in for. So I was a little surprised she didn't make the move for Matt there, but
There we go. Go.
$689, $638.
Oh, there we go.
There's the pull.
Yeah. Switching them.
And Venom is liking this frame. Good half by Trevor.
Yep.
Good spark off the bench for Marco. Strike, spare, strike.
Good shot by Jennifer. Doubled up there.
Matt, a little wide.
Seems that commercial breaks a little reset that Snowmen needed.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot for a power chop.
Good chop off spare there.
So I've got 819 through 7 for the Venom. Both teams rolling pretty good right now.
Ooh.
So big lead in the first match for Aaron. Jennifer off the bench on a double, trying to catch up against Dakota. Kyle's up 58, both on strikes. 27 sticks in the fourth match. And the last match, obviously a tough pick for Karen, and Bob on a double. His next shot will be huge.
Woo. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Trevor.
Oh yeah.
Big turkey. A turkey for Jennifer there.
Really feeling that one.
Yeah. Look at some of these matches have closed right back up again.
Just getting some cameras ready for the next match. Top of Roses are up and practicing.
A big shot for Tyson there.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. That makes that match a little bit harder for the Venom.
Pretty heavy. I think she's happy with that.
Matt's throwing his arms up. I think he threw that his second ball. He might have spared the head pin.
Solid 8 for the Snowmen. All marks heading into 9. Pretty big shot here for Bob on his double.
Oh yeah, I'd be okay
That
with
was,
that.
yeah.
Coming right into the middle on that one.
He got extra on that for sure. So that was. See if we can capitalize on that break.
Oh no. 2 pin came back down again, but it is down. $9.39.
There's a solid shot by Trevor.
See if Jennifer can keep this going.
Yeah, both bench players huge for Snowmen right now. Trevor and Jennifer.
Oh. Do the reset.
That's a full reset.
I'm not going to say it.
Oh, it just gets stuck in the gutter.
Yeah. There's a good shot.
That was a good reset. Hambone.
Yeah.
Gotta reach in there for my inner DB.
Good pick by Dakota there.
Definitely some better games going on this time.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That fourth hole, though, is still pretty competitive.
I don't know what it is with that spot because we struggle with it too. Some games.
There it is, Marco. All right, Matthew looking to set himself up here for 10. Hasn't actually had the best performance going in for Mike. But that'll do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and can't.
Good ball by Karen.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Venom at 1067 heading into Bob's shot here.
Me too. Just a little wide. You know, I'm just gonna.
They're going to be up 40 or 50, but 2 doubles up top for the Snowmen. Trevor making me nervous that he was going to throw there. Now you can.
There we go.
Okay. Let's see what the 10th does for everybody here. Some big power moves happening.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Aaron just playing for totals.
Yep.
Oh, there's that. Oh. Steve, you've been waiting for that one.
The Grand Prairie flashback.
Oops.
Oh yeah.
Tough hit there for Trevor. Came in, huge spare and getting a double.
See if Jennifer can keep this going. Keep Snowmen in it.
Great shot.
Oops, I have them the wrong way.
Great game for Aaron. Got off to a great start. Let everybody else kind of get their feet on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
This last match now put Dakota in a spot where she basically has to match her. Now Jennifer has to match her. Oh, she does.
She did do. Great shot.
Jeez. 6 back.
Look at this.
Another one for Dakota there. Wow.
That's the last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 316, 313.
That yes, I think that that would have had it either way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't ask for much more coming off a bench.
No. Exactly. That was still a great match there.
Okay, just making sure I got my totals correct. Here.
Yeah, 245 for 6 frames coming off the bench for Jennifer.
Oh yeah.
The kick.
Yep. Nice ball by Tyson.
Good count there.
Yep. We have 242 max for Matt Harms.
241 for Tyson.
Yep.
Good.
Oh,
Doesn't get the roll. 1287 max totals for the Snowmen.
Oh my! Nope.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep that live total going so that the Snowmen know what's up.
Yeah, even if Karen had spared that, totals was gone.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a 2-6 or 6-2.
Yeah.
I'll just keep that total going so we can see it.
Another great game for the Venom after 6.5 their first game and their last time out. Dakota with a nice little 669 double for her pro league debut.
Yeah.
Or 667, sorry. She had 353 last time.
Uh, 1321, if I'm not mistaken. Just gonna triple check, but 1321. All right. Go like that. Get rid of that one. All right. 6-2. 1321 to 1238. A little bit better games.
Yeah, and 2 back and forth matches. That one,
Yeah.
that wasn't decided. It was back and forth the whole way.
No, there was a few like that, right? So.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Well, let's grab Rhonda and Amanda. Let's get them in here. Hello.
Woo! Hello.
That was down to the wire at 10th frame.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Amanda, obviously not the way you wanted it to go.
Yeah, someone needs to talk to our script writer and tell them that the sequel looks a lot like the original. I guess like we had 2 people come off the bench hot, like Jennifer with that huge 6-figure to bring that match
Absolutely.
back. Obviously came down to that final ball, which was huge. Some just 10 frame things that could have flipped in either direction, just like the last match. But that's kind of what you get in this league, right? You got teams that are built with the best of the best, and you just get that competitive fire. And when you shoot big, you get big back. That's just how it goes. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's about how the movie ends, not how it starts.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, this game, yep, it's how it ends, and we ended up with the 2, and they got the 6, but it was a great match for sure.
And Rhonda, another game where you had 2 people rolling. The first week it was Mike and Dakota again. Another 3.
Yeah, and Aaron, yeah. Aaron was on fire today. Yeah. No, it was great. We stayed in the match the whole way, and then just happened to finish the 10th frame just a little bit better, and that was the difference. Yeah, it was very, very intense, very fun.
Another great 1,300 and win for you guys. So congratulations.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. So a bit of a break, Amanda.
Yeah, we got an hour break before our 3rd and final match of the day, so we'll look forward to that.
Yep. have some lunch.
Yeah,
Do some.
yeah. Lunch,
Hang
do
out.
some fun bowling bonding with the Avalanche because they also have that
Oh yeah.
hour break. So it's just going to be a full-on bash going on here at St. James Lane.
Oh
Nice.
geez. Well, before I run that commercial break, Rhonda, Venom, thanks for joining us for the one game today. I know you mentioned you got a bunch of them, but still.
Yeah, it's all good. You get it done, and the guys get to go watch their football, and yeah, I'm going to do the same thing.
There you go.
Sounds good. We'll have a great day. We'll jump into that commercial break and we'll get into the next one.
Yeah,
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, take care.
Yep.
You too. Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Halfway through the day. How's everybody feeling?
Well, good.
Almost awake.
Almost awake.
I'm just kidding. It's all good.
Oh, jeez. But okay, so
Sets up another good game. Two teams coming in that are 1-1, albeit by complete different. The Holy Rollers 10-41 to start the year, and then they won a squeaker their first game with an 11-60. Poplar has had two 1400s. They won one, they lost the other. The second game, or the game last week, Parker ran up against Tyler. Parker shot 355 and Tyler had 400.
Yeah, that's a great one there.
yeah.
Can't complain about that though, right? Like,
Yeah.
No
No
playoff
defense. You
teams.
just throw what you can.
yeah, exactly. That's all you
Two
can do.
playoff teams from last year, right? So, yeah. Well, considering that, let's bring him in. Here we go. I get Steve.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Stacey?
Good morning, guys.
All right, so I see everybody's been practicing, getting ready. How's the team feeling there, Stacey?
Good. Little different this morning. We have the Carnage playing at the same time, so there's like a whole lot of red and black here today. So it's an exciting day for us.
Seems to be a common trend.
Yeah.
St. James has a couple teams playing top of two. So, how was the break there, Steve?
It was fantastic. They kind of calmed down a little bit after that nice little win we got there. So we're ready to roll this game, and we got a tough match ahead of us. So they're ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, considering the last two performances by the Toppler Roses, I feel like I can expect another one. I know it's not guaranteed, but the way things are going,
we're expecting exactly the same thing. Toppler's firing out the last two matches. It was unreal to watch your matches, Stacey. You guys were just incredible. So we know we got a tough match ahead of us, and we're going to do what we can do and see who comes out on top.
Awesome. Yeah. We feel the same way. It's always a good match with you guys, Steve.
Yeah. Awesome. Before you guys get too friendly, let's get into our lineup. Stacey, you guys are visitors. How are you starting?
I'm sticking with the same lineup we had last time. So it's Parker, Christine, Daryl, Marcello, Derek, Jen, and Rich are going to be on the bench, and Pam is our 8th player this morning.
Good.
And Steve?
I'm going to start Tom Tompkins up top. I got Megan in the 2-hole. Sean's going to be in the 3-hole, Rylan in the 4th hole, and Robert at the bottom anchor position. And Corey will be our 8th hole. So she's out completely.
Okay. All right. Well, everybody's ready?
We're ready to go. Good luck, guys.
Thanks. You too, Stacey.
All right. Let me run that little intro video here. Back to us, just for a second.
Yep.
We'll throw up the Holy Rollers. Who's going to announce this one?
I'll do it.
I can do top. Yep.
Oh, Deb, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
She'll do top.
Scott Huck, Sean Thomas and Robert Tompkins, Corey Pijou, Danny Stewart, Megan Clark, Rylan Willier, manager Steve Petrosivic, and they play out of HJ's Bowling Center in Grand Prairie.
Perfect. Top the Roses.
Yeah, we got the Roses. Parker Anderson, Rich Weber, Jennifer Smith, Derek Holm, Pamela Wilson, Marcelo Jurisic, Daryl Wood, Christine Poksa, manager Stacy Weber, and they bowl out a Toppler.
Awesome. All right. I think I've got the camera on the right lane. Let's give it a shot. Got Parker starting up again here. I mean, why change the lineup, right? If you're going to throw 1,400. So. Now, if I remember correctly, they played all 7 players. They started all 7 last time, right? Or was it Next Gen that did it?
Next Gen did.
Yeah, that's right. They went 14 and then, or 15, 14, and played all 7 to start. So, I think I'm on the wrong line here. Yep. Give me all of 5 seconds.
So both teams should be coming in positive. Holy Rollers probably know they got away with one last game earlier, so they're going to come out blasting in. They know they have to get a Toppler. Again, Toppler's only 1-1 record-wise, but 2 1400s.
Yeah. I mean, can't complain, right?
Yeah, and then the real difference in their last match against Next Gen last week was Parker on top shooting 3.5 and Tyler shooting 400 at him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's never a fun time to shoot a 3.5 and lose.
No.
Not fun, but sometimes you got to think, well, there's not much more I could have done.
Yeah. There we go. Make it a little bit bigger for us so we can see it better.
Ooh.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Got some bouncing over on the holy roller side there.
Great
Well, you
start
think
to
of
the lineup.
how many times that happened in their first match. They probably had at least 3 or 4 strikes like that, plus 1 or 2 3-pins that they punched that they got a kick on the spare, and they won totals by 13.
Yeah.
That gives your own team a huge boost, and it can be certainly demoralizing for the opposition.
Yep. Let me get more of the players on the holy roller side so we can see that. Oh, yeah. Oh, so if I remember correctly, Robert wasn't available for game 1, right? So,
Correct.
yeah.
He's coming off a really good autumn open where he finished second.
Mm-hmm.
Came down to the last ball. Actually, he had in the round robin 15 games there. He had the best match play record. So yeah, he played phenomenal.
Yeah. Really good guy too.
Mm-hmm. Both teams came out firing here this first frame.
Well, did call for 2 14s, so this is how you got to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't dilly-daddle if you're going to be throwing close to a 280 average.
Yeah, you might get away with the odd game like that, but yeah, this level and the depth of the league, if you're not close to 1,300, you shouldn't expect to be in the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
As we found out last week with our 2 medium 1200s, and we got a total of 3 points.
Well, you know what you need to do?
Yeah.
And I mean, Next Gen has started out on a tear, so.
Shot by Christine there.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, I was just thinking in my head, we're not going to see a lot of 3-pins this game.
That's why I just didn't say it, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to say it. And when she finished it, I'm like, I'm not saying it.
Oh, gosh.
So note to self, don't say anything about those dreaded 3s anywhere during the games, even before we
Nope.
start.
I mean,
No
I didn't
stats,
even
nothing.
say it. I was just thinking it happened.
No stats on them, no nothing.
Oh, beautiful.
We are not seeing a lot of halves on them, though. That's the
Yeah. Yeah,
Could
the
be.
percentages.
Yeah.
I think the only 2 we saw were the first 2 when we were sitting at 2 out of 3, and then I don't know that we've gotten any other ones.
it's kind of a consequence for not hitting the middle your first ball.
Yeah.
Don't
think-
expect to spare it.
Yeah, I think Megan had one in her last match there right near the end, but
Is she? I always think to myself, if I go like 3-10, it's karma.
Mm-hmm.
That's my karma for throwing a 3 on the first ball.
Ooh, that looked like it was on the side and chopped it out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. Derek Holmes expecting a head pin strike sometime this game. So
Oh, let's see the 3-pin strike. I have no audio for either team. So it's just going to be us. Maybe I'll unmute the snowmen. I can get some background noise.
So the Rollers having Corey completely out this game really shouldn't put that much pressure on Megan, because last game she got off to a slow start and they'd already made their 2 moves. So she knew she was in the last few frames and she had a good finish for 248. So a little more emphasis when you know you're in for the whole game, but she showed last game that when she knew she was in, she dug down and had a good finish.
Yeah. I don't think Rylan expected that to be a straight, but it's the way he responded to it. It's that kind of slow walk off the lanes there.
Yep. I didn't deserve it, but I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, anything like that, I'll take it. It doesn't matter what it looks like.
Wait for it. No.
Well, oftentimes there, it just, if the deuce comes back hard, it doesn't have to hit the 3, it just drags the string.
Yes.
Not the start the Rollers wanted, but we saw earlier that the first 2 frames aren't necessarily where you make the difference.
Yeah. Well, come on, Parker, get in there. Let's see that half.
Oh.
Tommy's happy with the spare on the 12. Oh, that's like one of those 50-50s. Just depends on how it knocks around in that back left corner. There it is. Oh.
So we saw with the new version of the Snowmen and then some of the changes around the league, there's just so many great players out there that as soon as there's a spot opening up, teams are loading up, right? The Roses last year with Tracy and Kevin Holtz were 2 great players. And I guess they decided just to free up some of their time. I'm not sure the exact, but not available this year. And then Christine and Derek, two great, experienced, top-notch players, just slot in there, seamlessly.
Yep, absolutely. And we're seeing that everywhere, right? Rylan up in the north now. Matt Harms on the Venom.
Yep.
After
Mullins now.
Yeah. Well, Matt Harms after coming off of the WCBT championship there.
Yeah, and then just not long after that, he was up in Dawson with us in our little tournament there. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rylan was on an incredible run in the WCBT finals as well.
Yep. Speaking of incredible runs, starts out with a turkey. So does Cello. That's that 4-hole is not going like the other 2 games. All right.
And just a great young talent in the league too, as we see with those two. Makes me feel old. All these people that I've either coached against or seen at YBC Nationals when we hosted, and now they're in the adult ranks kicking everybody's butt.
I'm 32 years old and I feel old. That's a problem.
You think you're old?
Well, I'm just looking at the competition, okay?
I still try to hang with the young ones there. Try to compete with them daily.
It's like on our Monday Scratch League, a lot of the YBC bowlers are coming up and joining the league, and some of them are doing just as good, if not better, than myself.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, when they're that young too, they can do multiple leagues too, right? I know I did the same thing. I was besides working at the lanes growing up, I was pretty much there 5 days a week. I had one main league I bowled in plus my YBC, and then I was sparing on every other league. So,
I mean, I'll be there on Saturday coaching. I got Scratch League on Monday. I do the mixed league with my family on Wednesday. I do this.
I just find it tough now.
Yeah. Do this basically every Sunday.
Yeah, every Monday for me, and it's just the travel, right, and timing.
Yeah.
So, it's worth it.
Luckily, I live in town, so Heritage is not that far away.
I'll just be thankful when the time changes here next weekend. Until March again, then there'll be a couple early mornings, but it'll be good.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Not a single pin left on deck for Roses so far.
Mm-hmm.
Daryl is tossing them. He was last week too, so can't expect any different. Good cleanup by Sean. Oh yeah, ham bone for Cello. Oh no. Right through the there's the split. Get a couple extra pins in there.
Yeah.
Points in there.
Good job by Derek there.
Yeah. Oh.
You can always hope for that kickback.
Yep.
I know, right? Feel like you have to at least throw at a certain angle to really punch the pin, the 3 up. Robert looking to set that double up to match Cello's on the other side.
Oh, there's
the
the gator.
alligator clap. Let's go.
Yeah, the gator's coming out.
We're pretty close. 45 sticks through 4.
Yeah, not sure that the Roses math checks out for that.
Right.
I don't know how their math is done.
Parker's walk on their middle there.
Yeah, they were 489 after 4. So, Tommy and Parker with 2 good balls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So do we count that as a middle hit? It was moving. There it is. There it is. Good shot by Christine. Half it up.
Showing my age again, but in the old free fall days, if you moved it, you had to throw it where it was.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Yep.
Made for
Yeah, I
a
don't know.
few more interesting shots.
Yeah. With the dancing 2-pin as it almost goes into the gutter but stops.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you get a slick deck and you get a thin chop and the 3 slides right over and you have to shoot it basically like the double wood shot and 10-pin.
Yep. I assume you just have to punch it. If you hit it on the side, it'll deflect. And
yeah,
as a youngin like myself, I've never played free falls, so
those didn't happen too often, but once in a while.
Yeah.
Or you go back to the old kingpin version. I never did that. But...
Cello with the Yahtzee. And Ryland's back in there. I've definitely had it's happened to me twice actually. The 3-pin slide over and go back up. Like it fell down, went and stood back up.
Yeah. Yeah, or sometimes on slick decks, like you said, it'll slide over, hit the deuce, but then stand in that spot. But then obviously a 12 count on strings. Ooh, missed by Derek there.
That was rough, yeah.
And Robert lets him off the hook.
Derek leading the first pins on deck for the game. Sorry, buddy.
Oops.
Can't believe we're almost commercial break here. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right, here we go. A bit of a lead for the Roses. A lot of that thanks to Cello throwing a Yahtzee to start. So let's get them into that commercial break and keep it going.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. I think it's been a pretty good first half.
Both teams coming out of the gate pretty strong, so.
Yep. And we all know 8, 9, 10 is where it's at. So.
And right now, yeah, there's no major runaway games or anything right at the moment either.
No. The other thing I'm keeping my eyes on is obviously the 4-hole cello. That one open by Ryland, unfortunately. It just creates quite a divide. Now Parker with a beautiful ball. Tommy Tompkins answering. You know, another player who's actually been making a splash, I was going to say recently, but it's been a little bit now, doing very well at the Heritage Traditional last May. There we go. Christine. Back in it. Into the
Yeah,
park.
Tom made it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Tom made a good run at the Heritage there.
Yep.
And a lot of that
Megan's back. Sorry.
A lot of that can be players, you know, if you've got the talent, that's fine, but sometimes you just need the experience and to get a little sniff of success to give you that extra confidence to make the next step.
Like myself, I went into my first big money tournament coming right out of YBC. Actually, it was the Rose Bowl. Nobody knew me. I ended up on the fours.
Yeah.
I took out some big names at that time, and they didn't know me at all. And they kind of figured it out after, but it is what it is, right? And these young ones that are coming up now, holy man, they're definitely making their marks.
Yep. So cello also throws a split. An 8. And the streak. Yeah. Leaving room for Ryland to come back in here. Of course, he's got to throw the ball, but.
Oh.
That was just like talking about a pin standing up.
The kickback almost hurt him there. It was starting to go, and then it got hit from behind and almost stood it back up.
Yeah. I think there was a string pull in there that made sure it went down, but...
Yeah.
Another good frame for the Roses. Cello finally misses, and the other fourth row strikes.
Yeah. I mean, throwing 4 strikes in a frame seems to be a trend for the Roses. Happened in frame 1, frame 2, and now frame 6. So
It's not a bad trend.
no, that one sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
It's nice when you can have a team kind of cover you like that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a ham bone there.
Tommy with the ham bone, yeah. I mean, the Roses are 18 for 30 for strikes, so.
Yeah, the Holy Rollers aren't that far back.
Nope.
Parker's got a good game going here, and he needs another strike here to stay within 8.
Oh. Good ball, though.
Little thick, but the pins just bounced all around that too.
Yep. Welcome to HJs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, just needed to stay on the lanes a little bit longer. That'll give a dominant standing or placement for Tom to finish this game out. That had been really putting a damper on Parker's game. Good cleanup.
Yeah, and he's gotten pretty used to looking at his opponent throw strikes all the time.
Oh, and the 8. Well, we've had more 8s than 3s.
I'm a little surprised. I actually thought we might lose Sean last frame.
Mm-hmm. I was just gonna say, I'm wondering if Steve's gonna make a move here soon or not.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Danny and Scott both on the bench. Danny had his shot basically in 10 wrapped up last game.
Yeah. I mean, Sean has been all over the middle, though, other than the 6th frame there.
True.
That's where it's tough as a manager, because when you've got, I sometimes have to think, well, the score is still what the score is telling me it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and when you've got great players on the bench, it's hard to watch someone. Okay.
Well, there you go.
So Danny is coming in the 8th frame for Sean.
Somebody's listening.
Yeah. It is a tough situation, and it's even tougher if you have 2 or 3 that are all struggling too, right? It's who do you actually pull, or do you take your chances and pull one that you think you can still salvage the point and leave the other 2 to fight it out, or to work their kinks out, or which? It's a tough call.
Yeah. And no matter what you do, it's the bowlers that make you look bad or make you look good, or what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, exactly. Like, why did you do what you just did?
Yeah. So 3 doubles for the Rollers. We got a good match here.
That one was me.
Uh-oh.
Oh my!
my gosh.
Jeez.
Where's Gerald?
Yeah.
And then Parker with an identical shot, but no kick. Yeah. Those are demoralizing to watch especially when your opponent's on a four-bagger and he lets it go and you think, okay, he broke off, and then you get the kick in the pull.
Oh, my dog is angry. So speaking about possibly pulling somebody, oh yeah, that's right, Megan can't.
You can't. Unfortunately, she's in for the game.
Well, good half.
Yeah, because they're down a lady.
And you wonder if something was going on with Corey or whether it was kind of a decision. I know we approach it with the Mayhem when we have Linda and Connie. Like, I'm never going to have, if they're both available, they're never going to be out of the lineup because even if someone sticks and turns an ankle or blows a knee or something, let alone if they're struggling.
We have 3 on our team, 3 ladies. So everybody's in at least one of the games. Everybody will end up playing.
Good shot there for Danny, giving them a spark off the bench.
Yep. Oh no. Second time on the left.
Oh, Rylan with another handball.
Mm-hmm. Daryl's game looks a lot better than the score indicates.
Yeah, it's hard when you're, just one miss and two punches spread out. So obviously you want your bad shots all together so you can string something.
Yeah.
A big shot here for Robert.
There it goes.
Yeah, I was like, you better get the gator clap. Let's go.
Now Marcello needs this to stay within 3.
Oh no. Nope. Looking for a ball.
Oh, yeah. Jam.
Just in there. It's like they caught it before.
Huge shot here for Derek. Just not only to stay within 5 of his match, but just to kind of stop the bleeding a bit and get momentum going again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the frame is not looking particularly hot for the Roses. But if anybody can toss one in the anchor position, it'd be Derek.
There it
Just
is.
like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Little baby gator clap.
And I don't think he could have thrown that any better.
No. Yeah, he was turned around on that one. He knew it was good.
The Rose is up 29, but a few less marks to add on to here.
And the dreaded 3-pin makes it.
Okay, who was thinking that this time? Yeah, I'm just kidding. No, it's.
I think he.
Getting it reset.
There's. Oh, that was a delayed fall there.
It was actually leaning back.
Was it?
And then it fell forward. Yeah, it went.
Yeah, so it almost looked like he did get a bit of a kick. Either that or the ball just trickled it heading through.
Where's my instant replay function?
Yeah. Exactly. The up close shot.
Your way a huge shot.
Oh, take that.
It's good count for Megan there.
Yep.
That's where the 3 pins just kill you, because like the first one Parker picked, he threw a really good shot, full right side, didn't get the kick on it, and then that one, you know, obviously going for the spare, hit a little thin and doesn't get it. You know, where at least if you take the deuce on your first shot, those are both spares.
Mm-hmm. So those lefts being the kryptonite in a 2 spot. Yep. Christine, she runs off and then she stops.
Mm-hmm.
Well, talk about not getting a break.
Oh.
That's rough. Yeah. Well, if you're going to spare it anywhere. Oh, no.
Back to back for Daryl. Got a shot if he hits it. Daryl doesn't lose much in the match there. Obviously, would have liked more for totals.
Not much you can do there. It's good cleanup by Danny.
Yep.
And a couple late moves here coming up for the Roses. And 2 people off the bench to play the 10th frame. In the 1 and 3 spot. Great bounce back for Trello.
Yep. Oh no. Ryland going wide. Yeah.
And he gets the kick off. Great shot for Derek again.
Yeah. This the anchor spot's looking mighty interesting. Big ball for Robert here.
To stay up 5 in the match. And to maintain the lead on totals. Get the lead to 54 going home with another strike here for totals.
Oh. Gotta hold my breath before never know what's gonna happen.
Oh. But even the little differences in count can be huge.
Yeah.
Getting the extra 2 on the strike. I wonder if he wasn't on a strike, if he would have shot the lone 3. Just knowing that if you get a kick on the deuce, it can drag the other 3.
Mm-hmm. So I actually have 1141 for the Roses. Again, their scoring is a little funky. Maybe I did it wrong, but
There you
Rich
go.
off the bench.
Yeah. This could be just warm-up frames for them too, going into the next match.
Totals is so close.
And totals, yeah.
I can't imagine that, but
It just could be they were throwing some pretty good stuff on the side.
yeah,
Maybe.
and that, again, you would never do it if you knew they were coming in cold, but if they can keep throwing on the side and look good.
No, there's another one for Tom.
Surprise. Good half there.
Rich gets the 300 average for that game.
Yep.
Parker's had 800 thrown against him his last two.
God, that hurt.
It's good now. It just needs to be put up.
Christine will take her match.
Huge shot for Christine on her first ball, and another one here to help with totals.
There it is, yeah.
Big 10 frame coming in for the Roses. Unfortunately, Megan following suit after Tommy threw the head pin.
Yeah, all of a sudden they just got that lone spare in the fourth hole. Looking at strikes on the bottom for the Roses. $289, great game for Christine.
Yeah. So we had Jen in for Daryl. We'll see if we can continue the great 10th frame they've been having. Yep. That'll do that, right, for the third game? 225 already on the left side.
Yeah, that's point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the depth of some of these teams is phenomenal. You look like you can get to the end of the game and show Rich and Jennifer out there.
Yep. Danny doing a lot for the total here, though.
Yeah. Strike aces double in the 10th. Hard to ask more of that. Someone coming in. So this match has been exciting all game.
Mm-hmm.
331 max for Marcello. 354 for Ryland. Now the match is pretty much over. Ryland's just freewheeling to try and get totals back.
Yeah, because Derek's got that streak going, so we don't know what'll happen.
Ooh.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, that double count.
Yeah, he was up there pretty quick on that second ball.
Ryland threw a bomb. This.
I think 1359 is the max for the Roses. And 69 for the rollers if everybody goes off the sheet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reroll counts.
So if you're Derek here, do you wanna take your time and try and get more of an idea of what totals looks like, or
If I was Derek
think
right
that-
now, I would throw, especially after riding through the 5. Yeah.
There he goes.
Good half.
There
what
he
a
goes.
shot?
Yeah. Put him up over the 1300.
And that puts the pressure right back on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's not over yet, actually. Or, yeah. Yep. Great ball by Robert.
Yep.
Oh, a power chop.
Oh boy. A double for Robert and a spare for Derek, and they tie, I believe.
That's what I was just trying to figure out here.
At 1354.
Jeez.
I think we'd have to strike out.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert's got a strikeout. They both have to get the rest.
It's already counted Robert's strike. So you can get to 54.
Oh, there's the force
Spare.
by Derek. Oh, my.
Oh, and he gets a pull.
Wow. Right down to the last frame and ball again, hey?
See a 4.5 to 3.5. I can't remember the last time I've seen that.
There isn't a tie. Oh, for totals, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's celebrating that one. Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right. Just so everybody knows, everybody watching, that'll be a 4.5 to 3.5. Yeah.
Yep.
Jeez.
Right down to that last ball again.
All right.
Great matches.
Let's get us back in here. Yeah, that was intense. 1354, great totals for both teams.
I was getting to the point where I didn't know if I was going to start chewing my nails or not.
Oh, jeez.
Just kidding. No, it was really good.
Yeah, that was, great job by Robert to throw the turkey there just to tie that pressure, right? Especially knowing, having Derek throw that first strike to really apply the pressure.
Yes.
So.
Oh, for sure.
And again, we see teams when you're playing in your own center, anything can happen. Riley got a kick on the spare and a kick on one of his strikes in 10. Obviously, Tom got it to keep his run going in the middle of his streak, and then on the last ball, chop that turned into a strike to tie.
Yeah.
I mean, you still got to throw a good shot to get that.
I'm watching
exactly.
Stacey's camera. She's shaking her head. I'm even pull her in. Hey, Stace.
Hi.
Well, that's a win.
Yeah, an odd win, but
Yep.
What do you? I'm not going to comment. How about that?
We'll get Steven
No,
here.
I
Then.
mean, so the way it goes, Stacey, you guys are averaging over 280 so far in your 3 matches, and you're pretty much even on points. You know.
Yeah. You know what? It is what it is. The guys are good. They'll keep rolling. I mean, if we keep throwing like this, I mean, the Pro League is outstandingly good, and this is what we have to do to put up those numbers, and it'll come, and that's really all you can do. You can't really, you know. I guess they could average 300. I'll talk to them about that.
And I'm sure Parker would like to enter a game where he's not looking at like a 6 or 7 bagger all the time too.
He's got like 1,100 thrown at him the last 3 games for 3. Like, it's incredible. So I don't know. I'm like, maybe we should take him out. I don't know. Hard to do when he's bowling good too. So
yeah.
Yep.
So Steve, obviously, great finish there at the end. Robert, who came up clutch, 3 great shots in 10, as he did through most of the TPC the Autumn Open a couple weeks ago. What did you guys think? We looked at it and knew he could go off the sheet to tie.
Yeah, it was again. We knew it was going to be a tight match right down to the wire. Again, it's always phenomenal getting the opportunity to bowl against Toppler and just make it one hell of a match. And to come out and tie that match was, obviously, you want to push forward on that pinfall, but I mean, it was outstanding from both teams, not just ourselves, to finish that game. So shout out to Toppler on that. I know for myself, took a little bit of a gamble with that girl in that 2-hole position. That was kind of the call I wanted to try out, just to have some firepower off there. It's, one of those decisions where, do I look back? It's moving forward from here, I guess, is what I'm saying. So, it was a good match, and we're looking forward to the end of November.
Yeah. And we mentioned actually in the telecast the game before, when Mallory made the 2 moves, Megan was struggling a little bit, knew she was in for the rest of the game, and still finished that one well. So, just not quite the same the second game. But nope. Yeah. I mean, 13:54, great finish to split the match pretty much. So good job. Stacey, obviously you get a few minutes out here to regroup and set up for your next match against the Snowmen.
Love you, Stacey.
Thanks, guys. Way to go, Steve.
Thanks, guys. You too.
Awesome.
Bye.
We'll run that commercial break. We'll get to the last match here. Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we are. Last game of the day. Well, that was a pretty big match.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Can't get much closer than that on a match.
Right.
No,
And
all three so far have been back and forth and close for the most part. So hopefully it continues with our last match here.
Yep, absolutely. And we've only been going up as the days gone by, so I'm expecting some really nice 1500s on this one. Let's go.
You
Just
never
some
know.
good games will be good. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. All right, I see you. Amanda's ready. Let's pull her in. Hello, hello.
Hello.
She got the snowball microphone there.
I do.
So, a little break. How are you feeling?
We're feeling good. We had some good dance parties. We were letting the dog out and some dancing and whatnot. Yeah, so we're all good. We're ready to go. We got to watch that exciting finish from both divisions. I don't know if you saw the other division with the big 1700 over there and then the tie for total on this side. Like some big matches to watch to keep us entertained also, if the dance moves weren't your style of entertainment.
Like, I know you're not commentating, but spoiler alert, okay?
Oh, sorry. Spoiler alert.
Awesome, though. I'm going to have to go watch that after this.
Yeah. Spoiler alert. Yeah, I guess it's hard to watch the other division while you're commentating. So
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay.
yeah, it was from the other Winnipeg team at Dakota Lane. So obviously we had to watch it, and we have their division on the other TV because the Avalanche are obviously next door also.
Yeah, of course, right. All right, we got
We're
Stacy
looking to echo that. Yeah.
to
Hi.
echo it.
Hey.
Hi.
Sorry.
That's
I
okay.
just have 2 different teams, so it's a little bit crazy here.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Oh. Brief 3-minute pause for you. Ready to go?
Yep. Amanda, you've had a few minutes or hour or so to decide what lineup you guys going with the last game.
Talk about teams playing in the same center.
Yeah, they're clapping over my interview. I have Karen Armstrong in leadoff, followed by Brandon Manziel with Kyle in third, followed by Jesse Leach and Trevor Cook to finish us off. I got Matt Rodage and Tyson Nelson on my bench. Jennifer Devaney is done for the day.
Okay. And Stacy, making any changes?
Yeah, I am. Jennifer is going to play lead. Pamela is going to play second. Earl's going to play third. Eric's third. I have Parker and Christine on the bench, and Cello is done for the day. I like saying that. You're done.
Shouldn't have thrown that split, apparently. So, all right. Well, if everybody's ready, do we want to get this match underway?
We are ready when you guys are. Good luck to you as well.
Awesome. Let me run that little intro and we'll get to it. All right. So, Lyle, because you've been so good at it.
So for the Snowmen, we got Trevor Cook, Brandon Mansell, Tyson Nelson, Matthew Roddick, Kyle Young, Jennifer Devaney, Karen Armstrong, and Jesse Lee, with Amanda Devaney as their manager, bowling out of St. James.
Perfect. And Coralie, do you mind doing the topper again?
Nope, not a problem. So for Toppler Roses, we have Parker Anderson, Rich Weber, Jennifer Smith, Derek Holm, Pamela Wilson, Marcella Jurisic, Daryl Wood, Christine Poksa, and manager Stacy Weber, and their own Toppler bowl.
Awesome. And that's actually not our game playing. That is still the other team. Making a lot of noise.
Yeah. And actually, it's kind of funny because both houses have both matches going.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
So it could get pretty loud.
Got a bit of a tilt going on. I wonder if I can fix that up. It's an action angle, we'll call it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're taking Parker out of the lead position. Maybe they won't have another 350 plus thrown at him. Let me see if I can.
Oops.
Let's do something like that.
So again, early on in the season for both teams, but I think psychologically, well, if you're the Snowmen, you want to get off to a good start here and get rolling. And Toppler's been playing really well. Obviously the match against Next Gen, Tyler throws 400 against Parker's 3.5, and they lose that, 15 to mid 1400, and then that last game to see Robert bang out the tie, and especially with the kick on the last shot, and it, like I said, it's demoralizing when they got a couple breaks like that through the whole game, and again in their first game, and when you're just, I know when we're playing, we've got Jeff has the YouTube right up on the monitor on the lane beside us, so you're almost watching it, and you're watching it in real time, almost.
Yeah.
In similar situations, right? And then psychologically, when you think that the other team's giving you a bit of a break, and then all of a sudden, chops are turning into strikes and 3 pins are getting spared, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we do our matches, we have a bigger TV set up as well for the few that do come down, and so they can watch what the other match, like what our competition is doing. So, but you can kind of tell from when they react. If you're not into watching it, you can kind of tell from their reaction, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I just want to do a little shout out. Thank you, Amanda. You fixed the camera, not me. Oh yeah, there we go. Good half. So actually, a pretty good start here for the Snowmen. We got 3 open frames for the Roses. I know it's just the first 3 frames, but setting the pace. Rich throws a bomb. I wish we had volume for that one, because that was a celebration.
And Rich always looks like one of those guys that can just throw a 7-bagger at any time.
Absolutely. All right, sorry about that. Brief pause. All right. So a really good start for the Snowmen. Obviously, we want to turn a couple of these into doubles. Let's start another couple of there up. Look, I know you work till 3 a.m., but I'm not going to accept yawning on my stream.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Didn't even think of that. I'm like, oh.
I'm just bugging.
I know. It's probably not the first time somebody's done that.
I've yawned on the stream, that's for darn sure.
No, it's been good.
Could have that top match. I wonder how many times Karen and Jennifer have played over the years.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm too young.
Yeah, there'd be many times.
Obviously, two of the best ever.
Yeah.
Definitely a rough start for the Roses. Uncharacteristic misses.
Well, and they're veteran enough, but
yeah,
it's still got to be a little frustrating shooting 1439, 14 and a half, 1354, and being like a point and a half over 500 so far.
Yeah. And I'm not poking fun at any teams or anything, but to see some of these teams who, aren't throwing those big games, and then when they play you, they do, of course, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. Ooh.
And obviously, all the teams are strong, and all the teams have big names. But there are going to be teams that you look up, and you're all of a sudden like, "Holy crap, we're playing them! We better."
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Gets tapped on the half there, cuts through.
Oh, I hear you, because my first match when I was able to do my first games last year, because I was away for our first set, I knew who I was kind of up against, and I knew I had to stay with them if I wanted to make something work, right? But yeah, and anybody can be anybody's game at any time.
Yeah, we're not even far enough into this to even make any
not yet
commentary on who's going to win. Obviously, there's a lead, but
oh heck, we'll be at the bottom of the totem pole after all the games or matches are done before we do our first one.
When is your first game?
December.
Yeah.
So I've been kind of watching everybody just to see. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
no. Who knows, right? Like, we don't know.
Yeah.
We could come out firing, or the opposition could. Each day is a new day, and each game is a new game.
You're in this division, right?
No.
It was
the other one.
So chances are I probably won't get to stream yours.
No. Darn it. No. No, it's all good. We go out, we have fun, and
oh, I thought that was pretty good.
That was a good shot.
Yeah.
I know we've been talking a possible, not like a grudge match, but a little one-day best 2 out of 3 match with Holy Rollers one of these days because we're only an hour and a bit away from them.
Yeah.
So, just haven't found a weekend yet or day to make it work.
Well, if you figure something out and I'm available and you want to stream it, maybe I can
Sure.
talk to Carrie. We'll set something up. Or
Sure, we can do that. I'm sure they'd all be excited to do that. And that's definitely friendly rivalry between everybody.
Do kind of the same thing though.
What's that? Sorry.
We'll just do it like basically like this.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. It'd be all match play in that.
No, another 3-pin miss. Well, it's like not spared.
If I had to come across just a little bit more, I think she would have had it. Just a little too thick.
Yeah. Another half a board to the left would have been okay. So I know we're pretty early into this game, but that second hole's looking a little rough on the Rose's side. I know Pamela can pull it out. We just need to get her there. There it is. That's a much better ball.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is my computer freezing. I have audio, but I don't have. Okay, 1 second. Just take that off for a sec. We'll get it up in a sec here. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Nothing happened. All right. Sorry about that, viewers. My computer decided to have a hiccup. And we missed 2 strikes.
Looks like we do have a substitution on the Roses side. Parker going in for Daryl.
Okay, yep. Okay. Steve, you missed it. The stream crashed.
Oh.
Got it back up right over here, but
yeah.
Very good. Yeah, I snuck away for.
So we're starting to pick things up again here. That was a little bit of a better frame than the second frame. For both sides. And actually, once again, I don't know how the Roses system calculates things, but there we go. They actually have a 244 coming into. Oh no. So we had Parker in for Daryl, right? Okay.
And again, I find early season managers, it can be a little tougher because if you've got someone who's struggled a little bit early out of the gate, you want to try and at some point give them a chance to get some confidence going. Right? Whereas later in the season, everybody's played enough frames to have their feet under them and stuff.
Yeah, they've got to actually experience it, because otherwise their first time is going to be when it matters. You know, like...
And again, I kind of approach that the same way, whether it's early in the Pro League season, and again, the Pro League is such a different animal. But even for a provincial open or whatever, you kind of early on, you want to try and give everybody a chance to establish themselves.
Yeah.
So you might have a little longer leash than you would later on.
When it gets down to that final push or something.
Oh yeah, just even comparing it to the Open, you've got less games in a significantly longer time frame. Right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh, Derek throws a bomb.
No.
Great frame for Topper, just the one open. They've got 2 single strikes and 2 doubles.
Yep.
And again, big shot coming up for Trevor to stay 2 ahead of Derek. And total's very close.
Oh no. Yeah.
Ay.
Yeah. Actually, Topper Rosa says 364. If I manually add everything in. Oh yeah, good push. That double going into the commercial is going to be great.
Yeah, and she was right up there, ready to go as soon as Trevor's ball left the lane.
Yep. He's thrown? All right, my turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was raring to go.
There we go. Pamela with the
There
ball.
we go. Again. Karen's going into
Karen with yeah.
There with the double.
Yep.
Keeping them close.
Leads throwing their doubles right before the commercial break. That's going to be good to come out of. Only 6-point divide, actually. Look at it.
Keeps people intrigued. Good for viewers. Good for ratings.
Yep.
Yeah. Parker comes off the bench and throws a double. Rich with the turkey. Toppler is loading it up here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kyle with the power chop. Left pocket. I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, I usually expect that with the ball turning away.
Yeah. Oh no. All right, Jesse and Trevor are going to try and load it up on the Snowmen side. And the Roses have done a great job setting themselves up for that commercial break.
3 doubles and a strike to count.
Yeah. Another shot.
And not to open a can of worms, both those guys throw really good shots for chops, and you're not even, because of where they're playing, you're not even looking for more.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas last game, it was like, wait for it.
Give 5-second check just to make sure nothing else goes down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops.
All right, Trevor. Trevor's been bowling great this game. Just an unfortunate hit in last game.
That's kind of how he was earlier, too. Just a couple punches. Like, he's never going to miss a whole lot or anything.
No, because he's gone strike left for a strike.
Yeah.
There he is. All right, well, let's jump into that commercial break and get him bowling again because I want to see where this goes.
Mm-hmm.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
There we go. Back after the commercial break, and just to be clear, Derek is throwing on. They're just practicing there. So. All right. Coming up hot the first half. I am missing the score screen.
Big shots here out of the break. Both ladies, I believe, on doubles.
Great shot there. Just working on getting that score screen back. Just working on getting that score screen back. Well, the roses were loaded up, 1 through 4, going into the commercial break, and they're doing pretty good coming out of it. Go, go, go. Stacy is working on getting the camera back here.
Yep, Jennifer was 48 on a double. She threw her next strike. Pamela 55 on her strike heading into her frame. Parker gets the corner. He was on a double coming in for Daryl. Rich coming up 40 in the second on a triple. Derek got 133 on the bottom. And my memory's not that good. I just rewound YouTube and took a screenshot.
Yeah.
Thank you, rewind on YouTube and took a screenshot.
Do you see a pull on the Snowmen side now? Tyson coming in for Jesse.
Let's see if I can try and...
So Derek's got 133 in the fifth on an open. And he gets a strike.
Give me a sec here. I'm just gonna go get a different camera. Just working on getting the camera thing.
And you thought there'd be less multitasking with the last game of the day there, Mitch?
You know, it never ceases to amaze me when it happens there. Oh, here we go.
All right.
Perfect. Yeah, some days technology just has a mind of its own. When it's done, it's done.
Mitch is probably thinking last game of the day, no cameras to set up next game. This will be a piece of cake. And they crash.
Just easy riding for the end of the day.
Yeah.
Never works that way. All right, that's looking pretty good, actually. Just gonna cut it down a bit. Okay, we are back. You know, maybe it was better without the score screen.
A punch there for Jennifer. She's got a pin out to stay 12 ahead of Karen.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon with a decent lead in that second match.
Same with Kyle, actually, in the third match.
Yeah, Parker's got to throw this one and keep it close.
Yeah.
Rich can take a stranglehold, even more of a stranglehold now the last match, and same thing, big shot coming up here for Trevor.
So it looks like I was wrong about pulling Pamela in 3, because she's been shooting since then. Or sorry, 4. Parker with a beautiful ball.
I think sometimes you can take credit for the move you don't make.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Want to at least recognize it, though, right? So. Great ball by Rich.
See for Rich.
Yep. Somebody's doing good at St. James.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to check out the other stream when we're done here. Apparently, they are playing out of their mind.
Actually, I've got the other one going right now.
Okay. Spoiler alert before you do it.
Oh yeah, no worries. It's just on the TV muted.
Great frame there for both teams. Lots of marks heading into 8.
Yep.
Totals very close.
Well, it's tightened up a lot of the matches too.
Yeah. Well, we got the 2 extra. Oh, a little heart attack there. All right. Got the 2 extra balls for Pamela and now Parker. Compared to Jesse and Trevor, who only got the 1. Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's 3 lefts in a row.
One just deflected right around it.
Yeah. Great half by Jen.
And again, first shot like Karen's, that's something we never would have seen, going back even 5 or 6 years ago.
Would have seen that half, though. Great job. Ooh, it was a little... Pamela's got quite the hook. That comes up for quite a bit. Oh.
Good count for Brandon there in his double. Spare here can really expand his lead.
Mm-hmm. Great shot. Right to the end. Parker applies some pressure. Oh no.
Little swing in that match now.
I was gonna say all of a sudden this match is looking real close. Oh, Rich gets a slow fall for the 6-pack. Where's the Tommy Tompkins shout out for that one?
And again, that's where you don't want to kick or anything from behind. Just stop it. Wow, cuts through. That looked like it was full enough it should carry.
That's 3 corners this frame.
And like Karen's and Tyson's especially look like money.
Mm-hmm. Good half though. We got Christine in for Pamela to finish the game out.
And again, with this format and people being able to throw on the side, you're going to see pulls much later, I think, than you normally would.
Yeah, there's no warm-up time because they can warm up while the game is happening.
Yeah. So if you've got someone who hasn't thrown for a couple hours, it's very rare that you would throw them in the 9th or 10th frame.
Yeah. Even during the commercial break, a lot of the players will be throwing balls nonstop.
The total's about 60 for Toppler here. Snowman 4 spares to count on, a spare and 2 doubles for Toppler.
Pretty close games, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of the matches still in striking distance for sure.
Yeah, the only one that's looking a little iffy is the 4-hole. Great shot.
Just hung out to the right for Karen.
Mm-hmm. Snowmen, you need to use that energy to feed off of it. There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Great shot.
Ouch.
Oh. So Christine comes in, unfortunately, straight through the middle.
Oh my.
Brendan likes the way that one looked and does it himself. Let's get some scores up here. Yeah, I mean, Brendan needs a cleanup to take that one. Unfortunately, the opening was there. It just, what are you going to do when you punch, right? So.
Yep, the 10 count makes them actually have to makes the touch frame a little more iffy, but at that point in that match, he's got to be looking at totals anyway.
Yeah.
Great job for Parker off the bench. Oh, and Kyle
Oh my.
The ninth frame is not.
I was just gonna say the ninth frame. Yeah. Snowmen. Not nice to them today. Not this match, anyway.
Chance for Rich to make me look good here. Oh, and he didn't.
No.
If he throw the 7-bagger after I said he looks like he can throw a 7-bagger at any time, that would have.
Great shot by Tyson.
That's a good one there.
I just got to match him to stay within a ball.
Yep. He got more than he expected on that one. That's by his reaction.
The Snowmen are going to need a finish here because they've got definitely an uphill climb ahead of them.
Ooh.
Down 100 and a bit, and just the 2 lone marks that count.
A lot of times, like, what is their actual score here? $11.45.
That was pretty much a must strike for Karen.
Oh no.
He's okay in the match, but she would have liked it for totals.
Half there.
Bit of a
Christine's
pause.
got out to make Brandon just hit the head pin basically in 3 balls.
Mm-hmm. That's one.
Fun.
There we go.
Could have got real interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Is what, 215 to 212? Yeah. Like currently 212. Not that interesting, Steve. Not with the 5 to follow.
No, she got the second one gone to 250, and it might have got interesting. But
Yeah.
Parker's.
I was gonna say
Bonus
Parker
2
came
will
off.
help. That'll
Oh,
help a lot
boy.
actually with the count.
Yep.
I can go to 269.
We're at 257. Oh no.
Tap
My
there.
corner up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Parker with the win. Or
Ah.
I think that's what that little
Yeah.
that little celebration for.
that he didn't have 360 thrown against him or higher.
Oh my.
Jeez.
Another corner. Actually, it's totals out of reach too, right? So. Especially now. These thick middle hits are definitely punishing Snowmen. I'm just looking at just all the letters sitting on the last 3 frames for them.
They
Yeah,
they
you're
had a lot.
Yeah, just like not missing at all, other than 1 or 2. But there isn't one double those last 4 frames.
Yeah.
That's what I end up calling my spelling bee. You just never know what you're trying to spell, and it's unfortunate.
And when you get the other team, on strings and strings or strikes, you get a couple, and nobody can really get more than a double going. It's hard to. I mean, even just 2 strikes the last 4 frames.
Oh. Come on, cameras! Don't do this now.
It's the final balls. It's done for the day. The technology's done.
Yeah. I just want to know what he finished with. Oh, they're both dead.
They're done.
They're gone. Oh, here we go. Oh, hey, we got it all back. All right. Well, we seen him throw the strike, so
Yeah.
chops fair.
He's got the match rel locked up.
Yeah, so that'll be 7-1. No, just cresting 1300. Haven't had a set under.
You know, two 14s, a 13.5, and a small 13 for their 4 games. So they're certainly playing well.
Yeah. Trevor with an awesome finish. It doesn't matter, but feels good to turkey the 10th and finish the game out. Oh, jeez. All right, 1146 to 1301, 7-1. Let's go like this. We'll bring it back to us. And you know what? Let's just get Stacey right in here.
Hi.
Hello.
Hang on. I need to yell at my team. Hey, hang on. I gotta mute myself and yell at them. I got him.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, we had a
my.
mascot like that last week.
Did you show them off?
No, I'm terrified of mascots. I
That's-
did.
Well, here we'll just hide
Audible Snowman.
Amanda for now. I mean, another 1300, Stacey.
You know, I don't know what to say. They come out to play. They play well. They have fun. We have a ton of fun, and that's really important, right? So
Yeah.
a lot of trash talking from back here, so that's why our cameras are always muted because it's not allowed to be played.
I have a feeling that is common with many teams.
Yeah. Almost a little bit of a slow start, Stacey, but I'm not sure if there's leftover frustration from the match before. Obviously, you guys are veterans and can rebound, but once you got it rolling, everybody jumped on board.
Yeah. They had a slow start because we didn't put Parker in, so it was a different strategy, guys.
I mean,
So
it
we
still kind of
welcomed
worked out,
the team
though.
that time.
Yeah.
It must have been nice for him to come in and not be looking at a 6-bagger on the other side.
Yes. Yeah.
And Amanda, you guys were right there, halfway through the match.
Yeah.
On the scoreboard, from the 6th frame on, you only had whoever's first there, only 1 strike and no doubles. Like everybody wasn't back. Couldn't string anything.
No, we had a little bit too many squeezes on the strikes to get some head pins in the 9, and just kind of ran away from us. We did prevent the Snowmen against us, at least. We took the 1 point. But yeah, again, it's a tough league. You have to expect those kind of matches, and those kind of mistakes can break you, right? Like that's what this league's all about. High competitive level at all times.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, 3 matches out of the way, still 8 games left on the season for you guys. Long way to go.
Yeah, definitely not done yet.
Yep. And then at 11.5 today, Stacey, 4.5 against.
Yep.
So that'll bring you up on the standings a little bit.
Yeah. Good day.
I think my first 4.5 to 3.5.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
No. So, all right. Well, if I think that's about it. That wraps the day up. Amanda spent the whole day with us.
Woohoo! Yay me! It's not like I don't spend my entire life in the bowling alley anyways. So
Right? Yeah.
it's nice to have good company, I guess.
Oh, geez. So, all right. Well, let me
Thanks so
run
much,
one.
you guys, for being there
Yeah.
for all the games today. That we need those volunteers, so thank you so much.
Definitely, 100%.
Yeah, it was good casting with everybody.
Yeah, good match, Stacey. We'll see you guys
Good match,
later.
guys. See you later.
See ya.
Awesome. All right. Well, I got one final commercial break to do. You know what? I'm going to actually do it. Any shout outs, Amanda?
What kind of shout outs?
I don't know. You want sponsor shout outs? You want to just shout out?
No.
No?
I brought my Trash Panda board game, but I realized we're not playing the Trash Panda, so I'll save it for another day.
Oh, my. That's a pre shout out. All right.
Well, I love that team. Of course I'm gonna bring them up at any time I can. Look it.
And you deserve credit for probably one of the coolest logos and names we have for sure.
Agreed. Do I
So
have...
can they sponsor me? Is that a sponsorship?
Yes.
Are they watching? Or Snowmen are looking for sponsors. Trash Pandas, you have first dibs.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, let me run that commercial break and we'll end the day. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And, thanks, everybody, for joining me. Makes my life a lot easier when I don't have to talk the whole time.
No problem. I'm just happy I was able to get up and join in. That was a good day.
Very
Lots of great matches. Some good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
exciting finishes. What more can I ask for?
yeah, no, all matches were great. There was nothing to be ashamed about with any of them, because a lot came right down to the wire, right?
Yeah, yeah,
right down to that 10th frame was the decider.
Yep.
So, you betcha.
All right, let's
All was good.
close it out. Thank you very much, and everybody enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
You betcha. You guys too. And
take care.
Man, I'm sure we'll see you guys on the feed somewhere again.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
All righty. Thanks,
Have
guys.
a great day.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.